Hmm. Yo, I'm being sniped every day these days. Boyger DK, thank you for the 6 months. Voldemort, thank you for the 20. Fashion Barbie, thank you for the 4. And Murdoch Mix, thank you for the 8. Welcome, everybody. How are we doing today? Welcome to the Tuesday stream. Hope you are all doing great. Hope you're having a good day so far. All right. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Hope you're doing good as well. It's a chill day so far. It's been a chill day. Hey, yo, what just happened? Oh, hi. Thank you for the 4 gift subs. Appreciate that. Thank you. Did we already hit a sub goal? How? Well, anyways. It feels criminal pausing we are number 1, but a sub goal is a sub goal. So we're starting the day off right. Thank you, Hohite. Appreciate that. We're switching from one banger to another. And I guess we're already updating the sub goal. Thank you for that. There we go. Alf, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. All right. Is today an MD day? Today is an MD day. Like I said yesterday, today is the MD day. The first of the month. We haven't played Master Duel this month yet, so it is about time. All right. Before I tell you exactly what we do today, why don't we warm up first? Also, we need to continue listening to We Are Number 1. That was not quite done. Now it's done. Poggers. Okay. Here we go. Let us begin. I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna focus today because I'm sick and tired of only getting 700. I'm gonna try and guess cards without zooming too much. And quickly skip the cards that I don't know. Is the strat. We're gonna do good today. This is an Arcana Force. Arcana Force. No, it's Dark Ruler, I think. I think it's Dark Ruler. No. Okay, I'm skipping. But it's okay, it's a bad start. But I know it's an Arcana Force. I just don't know which one. Light Ruler. That does not look like a Light Ruler. It looks dark. This is Virtual World. This? Yes. This is Plasma, no. Something Plasma, not Blaster, Cyclone Laser. No. Doesn't exist. Oh, without an E. It's the opposite of what I said. We're messing up badly. What the hell is this? Melfi what? Melfi... Is it Mommy? It is Mommy. This is Super Heavy Samurai. One of the synchros. Susanovo. Yeah. No? This? Something Spirit. Okay. I've seen this, but I don't know what it's called. It's the magician. Is it Magician's Circle? Yeah. I don't know this one. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Flamvel counter. No? That's volcanic counter. Ah! I was thinking of that one. No, you know what? No. Okay. No. Calm down, everybody. Calm down. I clicked the refresh button on accident. So we're gonna focus and we're gonna first try this shit, okay? I'm not happy with how that I refreshed on accident. I clicked the F5 button on my keyboard while I was typing the card name. Very unfortunate. So, but it still counts as first try. It still counts as first try. Okay, so let's go. I have no further guesses. Pyramid energy. Okay. I've seen it, but I have no idea what it's called. Spell reproduction. Debris. Is this Patrol Robo something? Is this? No. This is like a tournament pack card from back in the day, I think. Brave Scizor. What the hell? No, I don't know what that's called. Paraforma Pal. Odd Eyes. Synchron. Dandelion. Gravekeeper's Curse, I want to say. Yes. This is something Monk. Monk Fighter. Is it Monk Fighter? Master Monk. No, it's Master Monk. Right. What do we have here? I'm not sure what that is. I feel like I've seen it. Witchcrafter. This is a trap hole. I think double trap hole. Yeah. This might be Bacon Saver, but I'm not sure. Oh, it is. Okay, nice. This is the assault mode little guy. Psy Reflector. Yes. This is a Karakuri card. It's the merchant, but it's not the. It's a spell trap. So I'm just gonna. Yeah. No way. We have a number here, but I can't tell which one. 47. Oh, it's Nightmare Shark. Okay. What do we have here? It's probably an empowered. It looks like an empowered. Yeah, it is. Okay. Union Attack. Union Attack. Duel Links enjoyers will know this card. No one else knows this card. Only Duel Links point farmers know this card. This is the... It's not Wavering Eyes. It's the other one, right? Unwavering Bond? Yeah. This is Lord of the Heavenly Prison. Yes. Some Trickstar, but not a good one. I don't know those. Okay, Amazonas. I'm gonna skip it. I know it's an Amazonas card. It feels bad to skip it, but there's so many Amazonas cards, and I know almost none of them. Empress. Okay. This is Master of Oz. Iconic Yu-Gi-Oh card. This is some Vylon. Boom. Fire Fist, trap card, I think, but that's not one of... I don't know which one that is. Ultimate Fire Formation, Saito. We have here... Cloning? Yes. No idea what that is. Pen transaction. This is a harpy or a Lyrilusk? Oh, it's a Lyrilusk. Is Nightingale independent? Yeah. Oh god, this is the fairy dancing fairy. Yeah. Very old one. Ah, this is the one with the air neos. Is it instant contact? Yes. Oh my god, that's Archfiend's Oath? Yes. What's even happening on this card art? I have no idea. Oh, it's okay. Oh, we had this. Oh god. Yesterday. Oh, what was it called? Extra Ceratops. Yes. Oh, this one I've seen. Oh, I've seen this, but I don't know what it's called. Oh, I do know. I don't want to remember. I don't want to talk about it. Is this is Utopia stuff? Is this double or nothing? Or just Utopia double? It's just Utopia double. Europa Boy, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Never seen that before. Oh, I've seen this. What is that? Is this medium piece? Golem? Yes. One for one. 1 for 1. This is Expulsion, I think. Yes. Who do we have here? Oh, Barrier Statue. Barrier Statue of the Heavens. Yes. No. Chain Ignition. I think this is a Buster Whelp. No, it's okay. No, I have no idea. Evening Twilight. Plunder. Which one is that? Is that Whitebeard? Yes. The penguin again. Oh, I forgot what it was called. I don't think it's no penguin, right? Ah, it's no penguin. Could have guessed that. Fortune Chariot. Okay, now we're getting cards that I've not seen before. That's a problem. Need to have seen cards before to be able to guess them. The hell is going on right now? Oh, that's Dragite? This one I have seen. Oh my god, this is also something Contact, I think. Is it just Contact? Convert Contract. Is it that? No, Convert Contact. Yeah, that. Okay, something Contact. What I said. What I said. What I said. What do we have here? Armory Call. Hero cards, dude. They made way too many. EN Shuffle. Bro, I have not seen these cards before. Musketeer. Last Stand. Last Stand. Oh, it's called Magical Musket. The spell traps. Baby Dragon. This is the Buster Blader Fusion Monster. This one? No. This? Yeah. Photon. I want to say Lizard. Yes. This could be rare fish. Please be rare fish once. Thank you. Oh, this one I've seen. It's a very old card, but I don't know what it's called. Royal Knight. It's not Jackpots. Is it just Jack? It's not Jackpot 7. It's oh, it's the. Is it Jackpot 7? Oh, it is Jackpot 7. Okay. This is baby. Come on, I can't spell. Baby Cerosaurus. Ancient Gear Castle? No. Fortress? Fortress. Okay. Solitaire. The Spirit? Yes. Yes, Spirit. Okay, what do we have here? It looks like gem something, but I don't know which one. Crystal key. Oh, it's crystal. Okay. I feel like I've seen this. Is this Gaga Magician? Girl? Girl? Girl. These are the cards I need to get. Give me more of those. Not that. What? I'm not guessing the desk spot right now. I'm not playing that game right now. I'm not playing that game anymore. It's not fun. You're in danger. Dragoonity, some shit. I don't know which one. Oh, that's Remus. No? Oh, Romulus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, now we're on 7.99. We're on 7.99. There's no way. There's no way. Come on, 15 seconds. Give me one. I need it. Oh no, I don't know what that is. Oh nah. Skip, skip! Hurry! What is it? What is that? Oh no. Oh my god, dude. Gage got 900 a few hours ago. Oh my god, don't tell me that. Why would you do that? We should have played the desk spot guessing game. Yeah, no, you're right. We should have played the desk spot guessing game. Level 1 effect monster, huh? Level 1 effect monster with some stats though, so it's not Battle Fader. It's between 2008 and 2014. It's not a Link monster, chat. It's before 2014. Samsara Lotus? No, that's 00. That can't be it. You can't guess this one, probably. Infernity. Avenger 00. Randomizer has 0 defense. Not Kinkabio? It could be Kinkabio. It's not Kinkabio. It's not a spirit either. Black Potan? No, stats don't match. A Blackwing? It could be a Blackwing, however... 400, 600? No. 600, 500. No, it's not a winged beast. It's not a winged beast, so it's not a Blackwing. Ghost Trick? Ghost Trick is not a bad guess because Ghost Tricks are 2014. Level 1. Okay, more than 400 and more than 200. Joel, thank you for the 12 months, the full year. Also, Brago, thank you for the 11. Not sure if I said that already, but appreciate you. It's not a ghost trick, I don't think. Dimension Conjure. What the hell is Dimension Conjure? No, it's not. It's before 2015. Bulb is not a dark monster, chat. Black Metal Dragon? Oh, Black Metal Dragon is 2015. Can't be it. I'm running out of ideas. The Shadow Vassal, I'm pretty sure the Vassals are all level... are all older than... newer than 2015. Mech Lord? No. No. Jester? It could be a Jester, but the level 1s are 0-0, so no, it's not those either. Good guesses, but not it. Wind Up? I don't think Wind Up had a level 1 dark monster. Not that I can think of. No. Sylvan has... I'm pretty sure Sylvan has no dark monsters. Yeah. Oh, there's one. Oh! Okay, I did not know Sylvan had a dark monster. I did not know that. Okay, but good guess, whoever said that. If you didn't look it up. If you did not look it up, that was impressive, because I do not remember this card. I did not know Sylvan had a dark monster. I thought they were all like wind, water, fire, little happy plants. Anyways, if this card is sent from the field or the hand to the graveyard, you can excavate the top card of your deck, and if it's a plant-type monster, send it to the graveyard, otherwise place it on the bottom. If this card is excavated from the top of the deck and sent to a graveyard by a card effect, you can excavate the top card of your deck, and if it is a plant-type monster, send it to the graveyard, otherwise place it on the bottom. That's why I've never heard of it, because it's bad. Alright, here we are. Alright. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Warm-up is done. With medium success. But we're warmed up now. We're not necessarily happy, but we're warmed up. That's what we are. So here we are. Don't call me a 799 Andy, okay? We will come back stronger. We will come back stronger from this downswing. And we will also... I mean, it's not that bad for a first try. Consider that, right? I mean, 799 for a first try going in blind, you know, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It'd be embarrassing if it wasn't our first try, right? If we had warmed up for the warm-up, then it'd be embarrassing. But since it's first try going in, you know, it's not that bad. Anyways, today is a Master Duel kind of day because... there's a new season, there's a new ban list, and there's new cards coming up. So we've got lots to talk about, lots of ranked games to be played. So that's what we're doing today. We're gonna go in with a little introduction at first. We're gonna talk about the upcoming selection pack. I think it's what it's called. Yes, we're gonna talk about the upcoming selection pack real quick, just so everyone knows what's going on, and then we're gonna hop into some new ban list, new format gaming. It's gonna be fun. I do wanna try some decks for the new ban list. See where they're at. Maybe experiment a little bit with some fun concepts. That's the main plan for today. So let's hop right in. Let's talk about the upcoming selection pack first. It's not out yet. It's, I think, like 2 days until it's out. But the cards, there's already been some amount of spoilers from the cards in the game, right? Like right here, if I swap over the Master Duel, right here in the notifications, it says a new selection pack is here, which is I've always felt like it was a weird way to phrase it when it's in fact not here yet. You know, it's like a new selection pack is here. A new selection pack has arrived. Date available in 3 days. It's a weird way to phrase it, but anyways, because the pack has in fact not arrived. But anyways, there's a lot of text here, which mentions a lot of card names. I think a better way to look at it is to simply hop on over here, because they have the people over at Master Duel Meta have gone through the effort of compiling the cards that they've mentioned in this announcement and just list them here, which is a much easier thing to look at than the other thing. Take this with a grain of salt, because there's a lot more cards potentially in this pack than just the ones that they announced in the very first announcement, right? Like we've had packs in the past where they announced a couple things. They've announced a couple things, and then the pack had way more than that, right? I believe one of those cards that we just didn't even know we were getting was like Spright Sprint. I'm pretty sure we just got out of nowhere, if I remember correctly. So there can be some impactful stuff in this set that they simply haven't announced. That's something we're gonna find out in 2 days. But for now, let's just talk about the things that we do know, which is that this pack has the Pearly cards, the Mechanco cards, at least some of them, and then some other just fluff. Okay, so right before this card, the number C62 Neo Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon, and this card, the Saga of the Dragon Emperor, mostly irrelevant for high-level competitive play, I would say. The ones that I do consider relevant are the Mechanco cards and the Pearly cards so far. Of course, there could be more, but we don't know that yet. As a quick breakdown, for all the people that are just watching because Master Duel and are not really into the TCG, which is a surprising amount of people. I mean, it's a good thing that people start playing the game with Master Duel more and more and are not that much into the TCG yet. That might not know what Pearly does yet. Pearly is just this... The concept behind Pearly is actually, I think, kind of fun, where you have like this main deck monster that uses different memory spells to rank up into different forms. You know, it's kind of like think of Pearly as kind of like a combination of the Sky Striker and Zodiac archetype, right? It's kind of like Sky Striker in the sense that it only has like one main deck monster for now. And a lot of spell cards, and then ranks up into different extra deck monsters by the Zodiac mechanic, by just using one monster as material. Right? Briefly. Very briefly. And the unfortunate news here... Or let's start with the good news first. Pearly is a very good deck. Pearly is a very strong deck. So... You're gonna need those cards if you want to play Pearly, and you want to like it could be a top tier threat eventually. And I say eventually because here's the bad news. From those cards that are announced, from now, Pearly is not good enough yet. If these are the only cards in the pack, then you're not going to be playing Pearly yet. At least I don't think. The deck is not terrible with the cards in here, but it's not quite there yet, because Pearly got its best wave of support in the TCG in Cyberstorm Axis, where they got a second main deck monster, and they got another memory quick play spell, which the other main deck monster, the new main deck monster, is significantly better than this one. You still play this one, but the other one is very, very important. And the memory spell is also, I would argue, the best memory spell, if not top two. It's like between Delicious Memory and the Sleepy Memory, which is the fourth one, which is the best one. So with those cards, without those cards, it's going to be tough. Without those cards, it's going to be very tough for Pearly to be a top tier deck in Master Duel. But keep in mind, even if those cards are not in this set, which they could be, but if they're not, you're still gonna need the Pearly cards eventually. And you never know how long, like this set is gonna be around for a while, probably, the selection pack, but you never know for how long exactly. So you might want to get those cards before the selection pack, you know, is gone. And then 5 months down the line, we get the new Pearly cards or whatever, and now everyone needs the Pearly cards, but you didn't buy the selection pack when it was there, and then you're gonna have to craft a lot of the cards. I don't know exactly if they get their own secret pack then or whatever. Just keep in mind, even if the deck is not top tier level now, it's gonna be good eventually. Just do with that information what you will. Whether you want to pick up the cards now or you want to wait, that's up to you. Just know that eventually, I think Pearly is going to be good. And maybe in a best of one scenario, like Pearly is a pretty interesting deck for just going blind second. Which I do think is a more viable strategy in Master Duel because of the best of one. Maybe there's a world where you can already play a blind second Pearly with just those cards. I'm not, no guarantee on that, but I think it could be better than in the TCG with those, but probably not top tier, probably not. Mikanko, on the other hand, is an archetype that gets, I believe, or I expect Mikanko to get its most important cards in this set. Just like Pearly, Mikanko also received support later down the line in the TCG. But I think the best Mikanko cards are in this set. Like the Ohime, or as DB Grinder liked to call it, the Ohomi, is probably the best Mikanko ritual monster, and some of the Mikanko ritual spells are pretty damn strong. I personally am a big fan of the Mikanko cards. And I do think that the deck can function both as an engine and as its own deck. If you're gonna try and play Mikanko as its own deck, you're gonna want to build it as a blind second deck that tries to OTK your opponent. If that's your kind of deck, you might want to look into Mikanko, because I think that's not bad. I think that's genuinely not bad. I think Mikanko is a fine deck for the current Master Duel format, and it's probably going to be all right. We're going to have to wait and see exactly what kind of Mikanko cards they put into the set, but I think Mikanko is a fine deck. And then you can use Mikanko. Honestly, people have done this. People have played Mikanko in the TCG together with Tearlaments, for example. You know, Tearlaments that kind of like... If you're not familiar with Tearlaments, you know, they've been kind of relevant recently. You know, kind of a relevant archetype. You know, kind of a sleeper pick, though, you know. So might not know what that is. But the Mikanko cards have some decent synergy with Tearlaments, because Ohime discards for card effect. And it also is a way to put a level 6 monster onto the field. So what people used to do in the TCG is they would use... Mikanko in Tearlaments, and then you would put another level 6 onto the field by fusion summoning Garura, or using Malicious, or summoning a Bestial, and then you would make Beatrice or Wallow with Ohime and the other level 6. And that is an interesting package that you could be seeing in Master Duel, because one very cool thing about Beatrice in Tearlaments in Master Duel right now is that it's targeted milling, right? And you have less good mills in Master Duel without Merly, so you might want to prefer targeted milling over random milling with only 4 Tearlaments in your main deck, right? Sharon and Havness. You could also use Diviner. Diviner is a phenomenal pairing, because you can do Diviner. Diviner becomes pretty much a 1-card Beatrice now, because you can go Diviner, send Herald of the Arclight, turn Diviner into a level 6, search Ohime, use Ohime to add the spell that summons it, discard a card, and then summon out Ohime, and you have a Beatrice right there, right? So you can go Beatrice, you can send Kelbeck to mill 5, or you can send just a Tearlaments name to get a fusion out, and then you have Beatrice on your opponent's turn again. I think that's a version of Tearlaments that's going to be viable. Whether it's going to be the best version of Tear remains to be seen, but I think Ohime is going to have some impact on Master Duel. So it's something we're going to find out. Don't worry, we're going to find out on this stream right here as soon as Ohime becomes available, whether that version is any good or not. We're going to try that out in a couple days. I'm looking forward to it. Yes. So that's that. That's all we know about the selection pack for now. Pearly, TLDR, very good in the long run, but probably not that good in the short term. Mikanko, I think is good in the short term. I think Mikanko is going to see some play. I think Mikanko is a solid engine that we're going to be using in Master Duel for a while, for a little bit. And that's that. Everything else we don't know yet. We have to see in 2 days as of right now. 2 days until this pack comes out. What else is in there, right? What are we playing today? We're gonna be trying different stuff. I've written down some decks that I think are solid for the new format, and we're gonna try some of them. We're just gonna ladder with different stuff. Some old favorites, some new experiments, different stuff. Just gonna try and have some fun in early ranked season. Right? Not Mathmech. Not Mathmech. Definitely not Mathmech. All right. Is X Pearly Happiness a must in the Pearly deck? Usually you don't play this card at all. Usually you do not play X Pearly Happiness. So the cards up here is where we know that they're going to be ultra rare because in game it says they're going to be ultra rare. These cards down here, we do not have any rarity information, like they say here. We don't have any rarity information. I'm guessing if they make X Purely Happiness an ultra rare, they're probably gonna make X Purely Noir an ultra rare as well, because this card is broken, right? But for the other ones, it remains to be seen. Pearly could be budget friendly if they don't make any of these ultra rare, but we'll see. We'll see about that. All right. Oops. This is the new ban list that is in effect as of today. No, not as of today. It's just the first time I'm streaming with this ban list, but it's like as of, I think, September 1st. So this is what we're dealing with. We've gone over this before, just to quickly recap. You know, Agito is now banned. Kelbeck's now limited. Merly is now banned. So Tearlaments is in a tough spot right now. I heard people on my Discord have been saying that in ranked you see almost no Tearlaments anymore. I'm not sure if that's true. We're gonna find out today, but a lot of people have been saying Tearlaments is basically gone from Master Duel. We're gonna try and find out if it's really dead. But there you go, right? Branded Fusion limited, Jet and Swap Frog limited, decent hits to Spright, some other small changes. All right. First things first. Thank you for reminding me, because someone in chat just said you need to dismantle. I have not dismantled yet. Everyone, remember to dismantle your newly banned or limited cards. I need to do that. So let me quickly do this. Branded Fusion. I'm gonna get 20 bonus for my Branded Fusion. Agito can go. Kelbeck. Dismantle one Kelbeck. Did I have a Rongo? I did not have a Rongo. Quickly pull this up on the side, so I know what else I need to dismantle. I'm pretty sure I was the proud owner of a Block Dragon. Oh no, I wasn't. I was a based individual. I forgot. Grass. Pop. Spright Jet. Swap frog. Why do I own? I own 2 swap frogs still. Well, dismantle that one. Spright jet. Kelbeck. Extravagance. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think I had a Bish Balkan. Oh, I do have a Bish Ball. Oh, but I can't dismantle it. Okay, well. Merly. Well, yes. I can dismantle my Merleys. Thank you. Wait. Where's my Merly? Oh, forbidden. Forbidden now. Nice. We get bonus points for the Merly. Sick. Saved. It's worth crafting 3 Rongo and 3 Bish Balkan. You get free extra CP if you get Glossy or Royal. Ooh, no, you're right. You're right. You craft a... Not now? Why not now? You can do it? Don't do it. Okay, half of chat says you can, half of chat says you can't. You know what we can do where it doesn't hurt as much? We can try it with Bish Balkan. If I lose 20 super rare CP, I'm not gonna be like destroyed, right? Let's just try it with Bish Balkan or Agido even. Agido is a better idea. Let's try it with Agido. No, wait, we've already dismantled Agido. That does not work. We need to do it with Bish Balkan. It needs to be Bish Balkan, right? Okay, no. What you're saying is I can craft a Bish Balkan for 30 CP. If I get a regular Bish Balkan, I get my 30 CP back because it was just banned. But if I get a Royal or a Glossy, I get more. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. So I craft one for 30. I got a non-foil. And I get bonus points. I get my 30 back. Yeah, it works. No, it worked. But you can only do it twice. Why can you only do it twice? Or is 2 left? Oh, it's 2 left. Okay, I'll do it again. Generate. Non-foil. Unlucky. So. Now, I can't do it anymore. You can't do it anymore. You can only do it 3 times. The bonus. But it does work. Okay, so let's do it with... What was the other one? Rongo. I'm scared because this is ultra rare CP. But it should work, right? Non-foil. Dismantle. Works. Okay, nice. Yeah, we get free chances at more no basic finish. Non-foil. Ah. Alright, we didn't get any bonus. Is there another one we can do it with? No, right? Because the other ones I already had. We can do it with Block Dragon. I didn't have Block Dragon. We can do it with Block Dragon once. Glossy Block Dragon! And we make 35 back. Easy clap. Plus 5. We're now rich. Alright. Plus 5 super rare CP out of nowhere. I mean, that's not bad. It's not much, but it's honest work. Alright. Should have happened on the ultra rare, but whatever. We're not complaining. Grass. I already dismantled grass. I had 2 grass. I can't do it with any of the other cards because I've already reached the limit. That's the thing, right? Grass was at 2. It went down to 1. So you can dismantle grass once for the bonus. And because I already did that, because I had 2 grass, I can't craft and dismantle grass. You have to be careful. You can only do it with, like, you can only do it up to the amount of times that the card was. Otherwise, you could do it infinitely, right? They're not that stupid. They're not, you know, they're not that. They're not gonna let you infinitely dismantle. Otherwise, you would, yeah, you would go infinite every time they ban a card. That they don't let you do that. Well, no, that's good to know. That's good to know. If you don't have a card that they ban, like Rongo, I didn't have Rongo, so I didn't dismantle any Rongos. You can just craft the Rongo and then dismantle it for a free chance at getting extra CP from a Glossy or Royal. Nice. Neat. Neat. Does it work on an old banned card? No. I don't know exactly for how long it works, but right now it only works for the cards that were just banned or limited. Right? It only always works for the most recent ban list, and then there's only until the next ban list, maybe? I don't know for how long exactly. Maybe it says somewhere. It probably says somewhere in the notification. No. Dismantling bonuses resulting from the forbidden and limited list. If a card is designated as limited, semi-limited, or forbidden on this list, a 20 points craft point bonus will be available when dismantling the card during the period below. And for this ban list is September 1st until October 10th. Right? You have to do your dismantling of Grass, Agido, Kalbeck, all those cards that have just been hit. You have this much time. So it'll say for each ban list how long you have. All right. I don't know if this means that we get the next ban list on October 10th. That is pure speculation. No idea if that's how it works, but just make sure you don't forget, right? It sucks if you like, I've done this before. I've forgotten to dismantle cards at some point, I think, where like if you notice 2 months later, oh my god, I still have 2 Kelbecks and it got limited, you don't get your extra CP in 2 months. Like, you have to do it until October 10th. So yeah, that's that. All right. So, new ban list. I've made a tier list for this new format, by the way. It's on my YouTube in case anyone hasn't seen it yet. I've started doing a little bit of Master Duel content on YouTube as well. So if you're mainly a Master Duel player, you still might want to check out the YouTube channel. I think the best deck right now is Naturia Runic. I think that deck is crazy. However, I don't think that deck has changed much after this ban list, right? The deck didn't really have any changes. Also, Dragon Link is a very strong deck right now. I think one of Naturia's biggest strengths, by the way, is that it's very good against Dragon Link. Dragon Link is not very good against Naturia Runic, simply because the deck is pretty much immune to Bestials, and you can play through most of what Dragon Link endboard is, you know? There was a Farfa Challenger Cup on September 1st, apparently, that I'm being sent the thingy. All right, let me... Farfa Challenger Cup on the 1st of September. New ban list. Top 8 was 2 Dragon Link, 2 Naturia Runic, Dark World, Kashtira, Labyrinth, Sword Soul. Yeah, okay. I mean, story checks out, right? I mean, these are the decks you would expect in this format, right? These are the kind of decks you would expect in this format. So we have 2 options, chat, today. We have 2 options, and I am honestly up for either. Also, I find it funny that the 2 decks I used at Worlds, the 2 decks that basically won the World Championship, are left untouched and are now the best decks in Master Duel. Very based. Love that. But we have 2 options. First option is we play the meta decks, and I try to teach you a little bit on how to play the meta decks, right? We play some Dragon Link, we play some Naturia Runic, these kind of decks. I try to show you how to pilot these decks, how to maybe build these decks in the new environment. That's what we can do. I don't mind doing that at all. The other option is we experiment with some of the decks that are gone from the meta right now, right? The decks that people deem not good enough anymore. Spright variations, Tearlaments variations, whatever. The decks that people are not sure are good, but they could still be good. People might just not know about it, right? Those are our two options. I think in reality, we're probably just going to do a mix of both. I'm gonna be honest. I think we're just gonna do a little bit of both in the upcoming Master Duel streams. You know, like if you are heavily in favor of one of these options, and you really want me to do that, don't worry. We're probably gonna do both. You know, we're probably gonna do a little bit of both in the upcoming streams. So I think everyone is gonna get what they prefer. The question is what we start with. The question is what we start with. Rage Orcust? I mean, Orcust... You're saying Orcust because they got... What happened? They gave back Girsu to 3? That's why you're saying Orcust, right? Bro, but Orcust... Oh, Orcust is so hard to make work. Orcust is so hard to make work. Stop saying 5 subs for Gladbeast. Gladbeast is not it. You know what? I'll have you decide. Skrelt, make a poll right now. Dragon Link, Naturia Runic, Spright experiments, Tearlaments experiments, and Orcust. I don't mind. Do Orcust. Throw in Orcust. No lab? We will probably eventually play lab as well, but I think polls are limited to 5 options. It's fine. Mayself, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Enjoy your subs, guys. Thank you for the support. All right. Let me pull up the results of the poll. Chucky, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. All right, y'all really want to see me suffer with Orcust, huh? Y'all really want to see me suffer with Orcust. All right. All right. I'm gonna let you finish the poll. I'm gonna go to the toilet really quick, and then we will do whatever you guys say. Gara Lore, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you so much. No. Did Orcust win? Orcust won. All right. All right. You know what we're going to do? Chat, you know what we're going to do? We're just going to do it in order. We're just going to play them in order of what you wanted. I'm just going to keep it open and we're going to do some Orcust until we have us until we can make a judgment on Orcust, and then we're going to move on to the next biggest one and so on and so forth. Here is info on Orcust. Ah, yes. Very important info about Orcust. I get it. I get it. You will never guess what the Nessie hit. See, that'd be even crazier. Did it actually hit the skeleton? Did it hit the skeleton? It did? That is nice. That is nice. That is the universe. Yeah. Everything is right in the universe. Okay. Skillo, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate the new sub. Thank you. All right. I can't believe I'm saying this once again, but we're Orcust gaming. I believe I have most of the Orcust cards except for the third Girsu, so I don't have to invest too much into it, thankfully. And here's our third Girsu. Surely we're playing 3 Girsu, right? So pop and pop. All right, and then we play 1, 1, 2, something like that, probably. We're gonna play Maxi, Ash Blossom, Hyper Artonus. Thank you for the 9 months. The question is, what is even our goal with Orcust right now? I feel like our goal should be to is the goal, because people are suggesting, hey, we should play punks in this. The reason why I don't really want to play punks in this deck is because if I put punks into this deck, I'm just making it a way worse combo deck than any other deck in the game, right? Like any other combo deck in the game is probably a better combo deck than Punk Orcust. I feel like Orcust should probably just be like a mid-rangey deck rather than anything else. Right? Mix it with Runics. Now you're speaking my language. Mix it with Runics, you say? The only thing that sucks about that is that we can't do Babel. So we set up Fountain, and then the Orcust engine gives us nothing else but Crescendo. we use the Orcust just to give us Crescendo. That's it. Hell yeah, baby. Okay, we start. Okay. We start with a normal Orcust deck, and then inevitably that deck's gonna suck, and then we're gonna cope on the other. Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you. But first, we're gonna try to be normal. We're gonna be normal civilians, and then we're gonna turn insane later. Fenrir seems good in this deck, right? Fenrir seems good. Sharon seems like a really good card in Orcust. Sharon seems like a very good card in Orcust, you say? Sharon... I'm gonna be honest with you, I forgot why we used Redoer in this deck. Why did we use Redoer in Orcust? Brigandine? Can Sharon make any cool fusions? Can we still make Bardish? Mud Dragon, I guess? Yeah, but that's not good. I might play Bestials just to have a cross-out target, honestly, because friggin', yeah. Card Trooper goes hard is a sentence that I haven't heard since 2012, maybe. That's a crazy thing to say. Is Nib good right now? It could be. Seems like it's good. It's good against Dragon Link for sure. Cartesia gets stuff out of the hand and sends Nightmare with Grand Guignol. Wait, are you spitting? Cartesia? Eugen? Cartesia make Grand Guignol. Unironically, freaking this deck is probably better as a runic deck. I'm honestly looking forward to playing the runic version, so I'm just gonna finish this deck so we can play and we can lose and then we can move on. That's what I'm doing. This card is nice. Let's do 2 nibs and then extra deck. Access code unicorn. No, I'm gonna put this unicorn so you guys behave. Chaos Angel. Chaos Angel. Yeah, Chaos Angel could happen. Dark seems nice. Oh, Barricade Bork. You might need Barricade Bork. Should we play Sky Strikers in this? We could. We could play Engage Hornet Drones, Upstart Goblins version. That does seem kind of based. These are also options. Oh, Azalea seems sick. Yeah, Azalea. We definitely need that. Let's think about the Sky Striker package. Let's think about the Sky Striker package. It would be at least one Kagari, probably exactly one Kagari. This, and one secondary target for Engage. What did we use as a secondary target for Engage? It was either Widow Anchor or Afterburner. I think was fine. I think we could play one Widow Anchor. That wouldn't hurt. And then I think you do want to play Upstart in this version so you can get the draw off of Engage sometimes. Maybe. I do have Upstart, so we'd have to cut a bunch of cards. Maybe... Maybe this? It should probably play a lore as well. Fenrir doesn't make sense with the Sky Strikers, you're right. Perfection. Perfection. All right. Season 21 has begun. Yes, let's play this over Chaos Angel. You're right, that does not happen. Zeus. The Orcust lock you into dark. I don't think you're going to be using Zeus much. The Pogger's hand. Going first, this would have gone hard. Going second, we'll see. 45 cards. Oh. All right. Shoo! That's a negate, right? Yeah. Spare some level 9 or lower dragon made from hand or grave. Yeah. Maybe you should have ashed this thing. Sato, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate you. How's full power Orcust been so far? We have not lost a single game yet. Impressive, right? Cam is shaking? No, it's just me bopping to the sound of the song. I'm shaking my entire desk right now. All right, well. This should be, unless they have another hand trap, this should be it, right? So in hand, they have a chamber dragon mate and a parlor dragon mate. And that's it. Right? That's it. They have something. But what do they have? Oh, they have this, right? They can use this. It was not Ash. Bergic, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate you a lot. If you control no other monsters... All right, so we're sending Orcust a nightmare to the graveyard. Get that token. Where does Galatea point? There. Is there a reason why we're playing Linkaribo over Anima? We could just be playing Anima, right? In case anyone plays into it. Anyways. Anima is UR? I have Anima. That's not the issue. I have Anima. You can't summon Anima with a token? Oh, really? Interesting. Do we kill this turn? It's been a while since I've played Orcust. I have 2 more bodies. I don't play Boral Sword. 2 more I don't think I can kill. But we don't have to. So I want to use this. I want to use Thingirsu to send this. Okay. Add a Dragon Maid spell trap. Sure. Does that matter? Oh, it's because they can immediately bounce. Okay. It was just free. All right. Oh. Wait, that's not once per turn? Hmm. This to revive Galatea. Yeah. Vire 8, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it. God. Bestials are a problem for this deck. Probably just symbol skeleton and then make this. Yeah. It's been a while since I've played Orcust. That's why I'm taking a decent time with the timer. Earl PJ, thank you for the yes, yes, this. It's fine. I mean, yeah, they had 2 pops with this. They had a negate with Shu. They had Max C. They had Druisworm. It was not a bad turn at all, I feel like. For us to play through that was not that bad. Their opener was pretty strong, I want to say. All right. Orcust tier 1. Orcust undefeated, 100% win rate. Even going second doesn't even matter. Deck is correct. Hell yeah. Ah. Please. Yo! We're the best. I'll be honest with you, if they just have like 1 Bestial and pass, we probably still lose. Holy shit, what are you doing? Bro! Stop! Bro, I'm gonna run out of time next turn. I can already tell. Why did you make Romulus and then not search Dragon Ravine? Hello. Hello, Nibiru. Welcome to my hand. Did they just ignore the existence of Max C? Like, do they just play the game, not even, you know, like? I'm confused. I'm like, it's a mix of I'm amused and I'm also kind of scared because what the hell are you doing? Bro, you have less cards in your deck than I do. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that a crazy thing to happen? That is negated. Yes, that's okay. At least I didn't draw a card for that. Going for a deck out. There are certain decks out there that can do that. Dragon Link is not one of them. Dragon Link special summons a lot, but it does not special summon 35 times. It does not do that. Baron incoming? Ah, yes. My favorite dragon monster is Baron the Fleur. We could have nibbed right there to stop the Lubellion from placing a card. That could have been a reasonable play to do. I'm gonna stop you right there, Chief. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky. Unlucky. Can I go first once? Potentially, maybe ever? No? Okay. Based sleeves on my opponent's end. So my thought process is this is a chaos deck, right? It's just a chaos deck. Not even sure if they're gonna search for a baby dragon. And my hand is already pretty good, but it does lose to Max C. My only out to Max C is Ash Blossom. I'm just gonna let them play. Surely it's not gonna be too bad. We have Nib, worst case. See, not even a baby dragon. It's all right. It's all right. We're gonna keep the Ash to negate the Max C that they're gonna throw at us. Are they making Chaos Ruler in a Chaos deck for its intended purpose of being a Chaos monster? Is that what's happening? Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thunder Dragon Roar and a baby dragon, but it's fine. We have Nib. That is certainly a hand, dude. Not quite sure how they would put up a negate against Nibiru yet. Is there a rank 8 that negates monsters? I don't think so. I could nib here, but they can do much more. There is? You think they're gonna make that? There's no way. There's no... I don't believe it. I don't believe it. He's locked... Wait, they're locked into synchros? Oh, they are locked into synchros. You're right. They're not doing shit. They can't even make Colossus, can they? Okay, their shit is unaffected by Nibiru now. They're synchros. But, like, I don't care about that. I don't care about this, and I don't care about this. Do I just get rid of the Lubellion? Do I just nib the Lubellion? I don't think so. I might. But then I lock myself out of using Hornet drones. No, let's not. This is honestly the biggest... The only thing that they set up that annoys me is the Druid Worm in hand. That is the only problem I have right now. Welcome to my hand, Maxi. And this is what we kept Ash Blossom for. Are you playing Orcust? No. Baited out the second Bestial. Nice. Alright. It's like, it's just such an awful hand that we have drawn. Unfortunate. Blood Rain, thank you for the 11 months. We might actually, that's it's something I haven't thought about yet, but we probably do that at some point, yeah. Problem is our hand kind of sucks ass. That's the biggest problem. His board does nothing, but his follow-up does, right? Was the Chaos Angel made with light and dark? What did they make Chaos Angel with? With these two, right? It's light and dark. It says on the card? Where? Dark has no target. Just this. Oh, they didn't tribute Juris for him. Okay, good. This. Our out for Chaos Angel right now is to Widow Anchor it at some point. We have Engage and Widow Anchor to draw. We need to. This turn we can't out it. This turn we are not able to out it, but we can potentially just have Ash, Nibiru, and some setup for next. That's the best we can do right now. Yeah, we don't have anything else. We also don't play Bestials, so I don't think we have a target for when we dark the Magna. But we still do it, I'm pretty sure. We can activate it. Does this mean we have a target? I don't like what happened. I don't know. I'm confused. Well, it's fine. They're simply not going to be able to kill us through Nibiru. And then we will simply top deck an Orcust card to activate Return. Oh, we can't do that anyways with that. And then we draw into Widow Anchor to steal the Chaos Angel. It's going to be glorious next turn. Oh, they do play Baby Dragons. That's crazy. Summon wrong zone, please, please. Come on. Here. No! They know. That's not fair. Summon another one. We've outed Chaos Angel. Chad, we've outed Chaos Angel. Poggers. Okay. One, two, three, four. Yeah, no, they're on 4 summons. If they summon another, they banish a light from. Oh god, this is not a tuner. They could make Chaos Angel again. That one would be can't be destroyed by battle. Okay, that's fine. Chaos Space. All right. The problem is when I summon Nib, they get back with something with regained as well. So it's like, and the goddess will survive the Nib as well because it doesn't target it. Just go battle phase. Okay, yeah, now I have to. Why is Chaos Angel so expensive in the TCG? Because it's a secret rare and it's a pretty good card. That's why. We might still die. They still have 5 cards in hand. Not yet enough. Rest in peace, Harp Horror. Oh, we might live. Looks like we live. Oh, what does that mean? Give me engage. Wait, they let it go through? They can't use a Bestial. It's not a quick effect right now. Before I had the Dingirsu. Come on, engage! Oh my god. No, there was an engage, and we. Oh my god, there was an engage, but there's no dark monster. Oh god, dude. Ah, we were so close, man. It was so close. Have I gone first yet? I don't think I have. Not like I wanted to with this hand. Oh my. I probably needed to Ash that because they're gonna make Baron. But if they make Baron, they can't make Chaos Ruler. I don't know what the goal of this deck is. Yeah, so just Baron. I'll probably just keep Ash to bait Baron on my turn if they have Maxi or some shit. But like ashing Unicorn or Zeami just feels so bad. Like they need another. Like what does this make? Like you have one Baron already. What do you make with this Foxy Tune summon? Like you make Chengiz or what? Chengiz actually is a problem against my deck. Depends how much punk they play. I guess they could summon like, okay, they play more punks. Yeah, I guess you can get the trap card and then make Chungus. I guess. Or just leave it like that. Okay. Thank God, dude. The problem is this shit gets banished by Birth. Birth is disgusting here. It actually just does nothing. Not, but if they negate the activation, then it won't. It's still a problem. Because if I activate Engage now, they can banish my graveyard. So I have to start with Harp. Can you use it again? I can use Orchestrated Return again if I have another Orcust, yes. So the trap that they have is also a monster negate. Why wouldn't you use that first? Because I didn't know about the effect veiler. Now I know that there's another. Anyways. All right, rip Galatea number 1. Girsu is negated. We need to do this. 3-1. We will not talk about the fact that they were probably still pretty much guaranteed to win that game, almost. That is not something we need to talk about right now, but, you know, sometimes you just win. Because your opponent just leaves. We're going first for the first time, which probably means we're going to break. Ooh, oh. Woo. Woo. We did not break. Now it's bad. Okay, that's a little bit better because we're not going to give them any draws. That did not make any sense, but all right. We will simply grab a Widow Anchor now and pass. Cool. Do we set Crescendo? You probably set Crescendo. They might destroy it and we might get the search next turn. This is the thing about Orchestrated Return. People have been suggesting play less than 3, but this card is just straight up phenomenal. Ah. I don't mind this. This means we live. Hey. Bro! Oh my god! Yo, what? Okay, okay. At least they make sprint first. They make sprint first. Okay, good, 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 good. We can nib their ass. We can nib their ass. Don't worry, don't worry. Holy shit. Ash, Maxi, Evenly, Cosmic, Beaver. No comment. No comment. He was unlucky, no cross out. True, yeah, it was a little bit unlucky. Yeah, yeah. They were high rolled for sure, for sure. Yeah. Oh, hell yes. 60 cards. The second one. The second upstart is too much. No. We don't let that happen. Yes, Maxi is guaranteed in your opening hand if you play 60 cards, by the way. In case you didn't know, that's how it works. Can I draw an engaged? That'd be nice. No? Okay. Well, I mean, we did draw the Widow Anchor and we can take control, so, you know, this, like, I guess. It's funny, because in hindsight, after all these draw spells, our hand was still a brick. We still would not have played the game, so it's actually good that they maxied us. Because we would not have played Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. We were not at all close to playing the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm kind of scared of being decked out because I'm already 29 cards left only. If I maxi a 60 card deck, I don't know what's gonna happen. But I mean, I played Nib, right? Surely we're fine. If they would have gammaed my ass in 60 cards, I would have just accepted it and moved on to the next deck. Give me that Zeamin. It's mine. It's mine. Hand it over. Hand it over. Hand it over. Give it to me. I can be trusted with it. It's not yours, Zeamin, anymore. It's now mine. Yes. Give it to me. Thank you. Thank you. That card is limited! That card is limited too! What happened? There's like 15 cards in their deck that I've never seen before in the graveyard right now. It's the end of the main. Ah, okay. So the thing is, if I just activate return right now, they can screw me over with the shuffler because they have a shuffler in the graveyard. In case you haven't noticed, there's a Mudora. So I don't want to. Okay, well, yeah. Thank you. That I was winning that game, but this saves me some brain power here. This saves me some brain power right here. I forgot to put Gizmek into this deck. Also, what the hell were you using? One grass. Dude, they played 60 cards. They opened to Maxi, Grass, Teleport. Nah, that's not real. That's not real behavior. I forgot Gizmek. That should be here instead of something. Let's do one more with Orcust. Let's do one more with Orcust. It's not even that bad so far, but it's not been like super, you know, the games have not been the most representative, I feel like. Cut the return? No, I like the feeling of going return, discard Harp Horror. It's a very good feeling. I like that feeling. We're gonna upstart into Orchestrated Return and it's gonna feel phenomenal. Almost. Almost. What if though? What if? No weighing. It's actually bad that we drew Widow Anchor, because I don't really need that Hornet Drones. If we had drawn any other card, I would have just gotten back Engage, but it's alright. It's not terrible to have this. I'm wondering if we even normal summon Greffer and pitch Harp, or if we just normal summon Harp. Because, that's normal summon Greffer. That was if Harp gets ashed, which one do I want to have in the graveyard? I guess this, because it can turn into anything. Orcust makes me fall asleep more than any other combo deck? Really? I think Orcust is pretty cool. I don't know what you're on about. Don't feel like I need to use any of the stuff that I have. It's not that impressive of an opener, mainly because we don't have... Don't have a card in hand for Unicorn, which is annoying. Do I leave it like this? Or do I make this? This is why you play Apo? Ah, yes. Apollosa is my favorite dark monster. No, that's fine. Making Verte is big here. You could play Fusion Destiny in this deck. You're right. All right. We're gonna have something to say about this. We're gonna use this. Target this. We are not gonna have anything to say about this. This is a problem because the symbol skeleton is on the field. This is a big problem. We only play one symbol skeleton. Which means we can't make Dingirso right now. That is a big issue. Uh-oh. Well. Was there no way to bury Skeleton Lester? Well, we could have gotten it to the graveyard. Yes, we could have. But I was just thinking we link it off with IP anyways. That was my thought process. I didn't take Super Poly into account. I thought we would just go IP, link off the skeleton, make Bomber Dragon. That was my plan last turn. But this is indeed a big problem right now. It's fine. This Chaos Ruler will simply not hit a Tearlament name. Trust. Oh, come on, the last one. It's always the last one, dude. Double Shuffler Tearlament name. Oh my god, dude. Alright, it's time to move on. It's time to move on. It's time to move on. But that game, if we had played around Super Poly, we could have won it. But still. The deck is not terrible, but also not that great. This deck is almost entirely from 2019. This deck in almost its entirety is from 2019. And it does play like a deck from 2019. The Striker package feels off. The Striker package was honestly almost the best part about the deck, unironically. Like, the Striker package was not that bad. The Striker package was cool. Let us proceed with the next one in the thingy, which is either we have two options. It's how we proceed. We can play Tearlaments now. We can try to make Tearlaments work with the new ban list. Or we can play the Runic Orcust deck that we were talking about earlier. The Runic Orcust deck almost makes sense, but we did say we would move on with the Tearlaments. So let's try and see how that works. Tier would be fun because it's unplayable. Let's find out. Let's just find out. I'm not sure about that, but let's find out. So you play some amount of these cards. Right? Some amount of these cards. Maybe you play Grief even. The question is, what do you pair it with? Because I'm not sure if I like going Punk, Crazy, Chaos Ruler, Mill 5. It hasn't felt good to me. Danger. I mean, my issue with any of those decks is that they simply lose to Maxi, right? And that sounds like a phrase you hear like every other minute for like Master Duel players. It's always about Maxi, right? But genuinely, one of the thing, in my opinion, that made Tearlaments so good before the Merly ban was the fact that the deck did not care about Maxi. That was the best feeling ever when playing Tearlaments. Was opponent activates Maxi, you're like, I don't care, right? That was the best feeling about the deck. And I think if we switch to Danger Tearlaments, if we switch to whatever version of Tearlaments, it's not going to feel that way anymore. We could make a version that tries to make Beatrice with Diviner. I would not be opposed to that. With like the heroes. Jesse Cotton made a fairly solid list. Run some kind of scuffed cards, but it's got results. If you can lower yourself to using only a deck list from the runner-up of the world champion, why did you have to say it like that? Why did you have to do Jesse like that, dude? You could have just left it at the first 2 sentences and it would have been completely okay. You didn't have to say any of that. It was gonna be completely reasonable to just say that without that last sentence. But still, you chose to do it. Alright, let's check out Jesse's version then. Hold up. What is that? Is it this one? Is it in here?
Guys, and welcome back to the channel. Today for you, I will be delivering my promise on a bunch of new Tearlaments decks. I'll be telling you which I think are the best, which I think are my favorite, and all the options that you really can use to still keep this deck going. I think this deck is still very strong, arguably even the best deck still. Does depend on the meta, so I think that's all. I will jump right into the deck list. Okay, so here I have the first version of Tearlaments that I've been trying. This is the one I've played.
This is kind of like the mid-range approach, right? This is kind of what I've been talking about, of like, you still play the same deck as before, but weaker. You don't try to do anything new. This is what I think looks... To me, this looks good because it does lose to Maxi, but it's also the least exciting one. You know what I mean?
Played the most on stream, probably, and maybe also the simplest. However, I also think it's probably the best version, and people still aren't really trying it like this. So run through it very quickly. It's very standard tier core, and you cut the Merleys, and you've cut the yugioh, cut the Kel back down to 1, and in its place you've added the 3 sea mares. You notice I've still made it Ash because I don't think it's that good against anything except Maxi, and this deck really isn't that bad against Maxi. I've kept with 2 Snows, because you really want to mill it so you can kill through Maxi, as well as just having it on the first turn is very, very strong. I've also chosen to add Nitro Serpent and Performance Trick Clown. I want to increase the number of good mills in my deck because without the Merleys and the Celica one now as well, you kind of lose the benefit of the strong mill. Sometimes it's feel kind of weak. So this is extension to give you to rank 4 plays, so that way you get Bestial, you have backup plans as well. And it's general extension that's good to have. These cards are pretty solid. Now you could play multiple Trick Clowns, but I like the Nitro Serpent because it's used multiple effects per turn. Obviously we hit both. And the Nitro Serpent has a synergy with Tearlaments Grief, where you can send a water from the field for Rhino Heart, and then the Sword Serpent will come back. And then obviously Trick Clown is better with Super Poly. They have their advantages and disadvantages, but both are great cards that I've been liking a lot in this deck. Just make the quality of mills better. You may notice that I'm not playing Caldo here, and this comes up in a lot of my Tearlaments versions right now, and that is, with the yugioh cards being so heavily restricted, they're no longer starter cards or extenders. They almost rarely ever come together with the chance on multiples, so in a way that you can use them as extension. They become good mills and good discards, and that's okay, but their purpose in the deck does change. And when they change in that capacity, it's important to keep your deck consistent. Now, if you feel like there's not them...
I like this version. I think this version looks good. It's not the most experimental one, but this looks good.
Because while they are good cards, if they're not extension pieces, you have to make sure it lines up with your game plan when milling them.
Desires is a little bit scary. Desires is a little scary. I'm not sure if I like the Desires. That's one thing that I'm not so certain about. The rest looks pretty solid.
You could very easily put the Caldo in if you start expecting a lot more Tear Mirrors or any deck where you want more graveyard hate. However, I decided to have the more level 4 extension-based cards like the Clown and the Serpent in their place. Now, my other versions may increase the number of cards I want to mill, or may decrease the cards I want to mill. And you'll see my ratio for the yugioh cards kind of correlates with that. So the role of yugioh cards already changed a bit when they went down to 5 earlier with the 1-1-1-2, and now even more so with just 3 legal copies you can play. And I think that's very important that you shift your perspective on how those work. Playing a kind of stand, sometimes turning the Trick Clown into...
Okay, what else do we have? Okay, this one.
5, this deck
in danger.
That much. However, the biggest problem with this deck is it increases the number of good mills in my deck because without the Merleys,
Right, you know what? Let's try this one, but without Desires. Let's try a pure Tearlaments deck, but without Desires, because I'm not a big fan of Desires. Let's see. Okay. I like that we're leaning on Snow plus 0 Boros. I think that combination is pretty nice for Tearlaments right now. Also, Dread Guy, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Trick Clown, Knight, Sword Serpent. Where's that? Yeah. Sword Serpent. There it is. Seamere. Up. I'm not sure if I like 3 Seamare, 3 Rhino, 1 Rhoda, like 7 normal summons. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of that, but it's alright, I guess. Talents, Super Poly. No, I dig everything about this list, honestly. I dig everything about this list except for Desires. Desires, I'm not a huge fan of. Maybe I'm too much of a coward, but I think one card that's playable is Shaddoll Beast. We could... I'm not completely opposed to play something like this. Wait, is Camp Swamp banned or do I just not have it? Like this. And then you get to play Grapha. Desires fuel Ceroboros. You have convinced me. That is a good point. That is a very good point. We're just gonna risk Desires. We're just gonna play Jesse's list one by one for one. That does make a lot of sense. Dragostapelia. Dark. Zodiacs. I like that the Zodiacs are here. I'm a big fan of the Zodiacs. Zeus. I'm not sure if we even want Dweller, because it seems very hard to make Dweller blind in this format. Like, it seems like against most decks, you wouldn't expect them to be Tearlaments, so you would rather make Redoer, but Dweller is here. This is the list. This is pure Tearlaments for the new thingy. That's fine, let's try it. Curious? I don't think you can consistently make Curious in a way that it makes sense in this deck. I do think that in a deck with the Desires and Snow, the game plan could seriously just be Zeroboros them for games sometimes. Or like very often, not just sometimes. Good thing we didn't go first. Alright, now we Prage. Now we Prage. New Fire King card? We can check out the new Fire King card in a bit. Alright, all of our Praging has... Oh, they had Gamma! Oh my god, thank god they didn't have Teleport. I probably would have maxied Teleport. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really... I typically don't acknowledge Gamma's existence in the best of one. Usually. Ah. Well, you see, my hand is a brick anyway, so you can't do shit to my hand. I guess taking Grief is annoying. Oh, that means they have a hand trap. That means they have a hand trap. Uh-oh. Okay. Ah, you see, That's fine, though. Like I said, just go for one special summon. Make Kid Kalos. Just OTK? If we had Desires, I would try. But since we didn't have Desires, I don't think we're gonna have a Zeroboros that's big enough. Oh, we milled Snow. Convenient. Just Solyak. All right. So the question is, do we run over Zeamin? Or, I mean, yeah, we run over Zeamin. It's not a question. And this is where, even in the very first game, we already see the advantage of more like a pure Tearlament version, because all the punk cards in the world don't help you against this little fucker, right? Ah! Not yet. Night Sword Serpent. Alright, summon Night Sword Serpent. Hellbang. Hello. Dragostapelia or Rule Kalos? What's better? Dragostapelia, I think. And now we definitely want to shotgun Snow because we don't want them to get Chaos Ruler. We could negate Chaos Ruler, but it's just let's Snow. With this, and this. What are you flipping face down? The Zeamin. It was just normal summoned. This is not the same Zeamin as last turn. We attacked the... Oh my god. We'll just make it level 1. They can't Chaos Ruler me. He will never Chaos Ruler me. Now they can Baron, but that's fine. If they Baron here, their turn pretty much ends and we win next turn. Hanging, fine. You see, their deck lost to Max C, our deck didn't. That was the only difference in this game. Literally the difference in this game was their deck losing to Max C and ours just not losing to it. It's not like it mattered that they crashed the Foxy tune. The game was over anyways. You might even want 3 snows in this deck because it seems more like a snow control kill with 0 Boros. kind of situation. All right, chat. Simply don't be cowards, okay? Don't be cowards. All right, we have banished nothing important. Not even the Kelbeck. The Kelbeck is even still there. Doesn't matter. Yo. Sacred Crane? Visibility. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much. The only problem is Maxi probably kills us. We probably die if we Maxi. Tearlaments, strongest. Honestly, I'm probably adding Heartbeat. I'm just adding Heartbeat and setting 4. I'm a back row deck now. Heartbeat for like Black Whirlwind and shit? Hell yes. No Sharon sends Snow into Reader? Nah, I'm just gonna discard. I mean, I have Super Poly, Heartbeat, and Crime. I can get Snow into the graveyard. Sado, thank you for the gift sub. And Prastel, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, Tearlaments strongest. Ah! Ah. Is it shuffled back into the deck? Can they redraw it? Oh my god, you're not doing that. There's no way you're doing that. I'm calling the police if you drew Feather Duster again. Stop! Okay, I think that means there's no Duster. Sudri. Sure. I Poggers. I'm afraid to inform you that I don't believe Tearlaments is dead. And I'm not saying that because we won 2 or 3 games. I'm just saying because of how this deck feels. I think you can still play this. I think this is still good. I don't know if it's the strongest, but it's still good. For sure. Freaking Kid Kalos into a trap pass is still hard to beat. Also a good hand. This is a good hand into Mag C. It's a good hand placed through one hand trap. It's just the deck's solid. Very, very base. Diogo-chan, thank you for the prime. Ah, we don't play through that hand trap though. I lied. We don't play through every single hand. That one, that one's a problem. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. That was my bad. That was on me. That was my bad. Yep. No, that's my bad. Yes. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Ah! Everyone, say goodbye to Kikkolos. It was nice knowing y'all. Goodbye, Kikkolos. Ah, also, the second halfness is gone. Phenomenal. Wait, why can't I... Same attribute, same type, and... Oh, I can't super poly this board. Okay, interesting. Actually... If I banish... Equal to their face down banished cards. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 banished face downs already. If I banish 10 more, draw 2, 18. I can't desires yet. I can desires at some point, but not yet. Grief. This. Can I make a fusion even? I can't make a fusion. I can super poly Seamare plus this. Can you do a Kaleido line? I can do a Kaleido line. Yeah, that's probably what I need to do. This needs to banish exactly 3. Yeah, so I can grief. If you grief, they banish with birth. You can't grief. Bro, we griefed like a minute ago, and nothing happened because they can't banish with birth if I have less than 3 cards in the graveyard. So, what are you saying? Like, what you're saying I can't do, I did a minute ago. It's over. It's been done. And it worked. Okay. I'm leaning towards not using desires, even though I could now. The thing is, what am I drawing that changes what I do here? What do I draw that changes what any of my things that I do? All right, like Sulliak's already banished. Also, what does Sulliak do? Like, I don't think there's a point in desires. If I could think of a card that I can draw that helps me, I would do it, but I don't see what I want to draw that helps me here. I don't have an idea. Well, Meta Noise is a sick top deck. Why didn't he use preparation? Preparation summons from banished. There's nothing banished. It's banished or hand for preparation. Should have said super poly. How do we even resolve it if we said both? Not sure. To play around prep? I mean, if we book something with Meta Noise, they can't prep. If we book with... They don't have a Kashtira if we book. Ha! They're gonna cross out a target for a prep. That's so funny, dude. That is a funny thing to do. That's funny. It doesn't help them because whatever they use is going to be negated. So, like, let's say they say Fenrir and they banish Fenrir and then bring back Fenrir. They can't banish with it because it's going to be negated by crossout, but it's funny. They are calling Fenrir. That is funny. That is funny. Also, 69 Ronin, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. I believe I read something about this month subs being cheaper or something like that. Can someone confirm? I have no idea. I believe it's called September or something. That's why subs are cheaper. I think that's what it is, but I'm not sure. Anyways, either way, thank you. Appreciate you. You confuse? Yeah, I have Garura in the grave. I can make a hell of a Dragostapelia. Rest in Freeze. Thank you for the new tier 1. Appreciate it. I'm not sure if it's only new subs that that are cheaper or if it's all subs. That's something I don't know. They shall survive on 100 life points. They have a turn. They have a turn. I don't think there's a card they can draw. They would need to draw Desires into, I don't know, Desires into Evenly plus Fenrir or something like that. But even then, I don't think that's enough. Thank you, Emir Eduardo, for the 2 months. Welcome back. Both Fenrirs are in the grave? Alright, yeah, true. I guess then Desires into Evenly plus Birth or some shit. Alright, let's check out this new Fire King card that you all are talking about. And then we'll play a couple more games with this, but I'm pretty sure we don't need to play that much with it because I'm gonna be honest with you, this deck still seems pretty good. Okay, let me quickly look if I can find this new broken Fire King card that you guys are talking about. Light of Flame with True Fire King Ponix. Lance X, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. True Fire King Ponix. Level 1 Fire Winged Beast effect monster. Level 1 means Diabellstar synergy. Right? That we are carefully observing the OCG activity. We know that level 1 means accessible with the Sinful Spoils package, Diabellstar. You can only use the first, second, and third effect of this card's name each once per turn. Also, I just noticed 200 defense means theoretically rekindling target. Theoretically. If your monsters, whose original attribute is fire, is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can add a Fire King spell or trap from your deck to your hand. During the next standby phase after this card was destroyed and sent to the graveyard, add it from your graveyard to your hand. This is a very, very good card. This card is an extender from your hand if you can already play. But if you can't already play, this card can potentially also be a starter by just being a normal summoned and then adding a Fire King spell and trap, which includes Fire King Island. I don't even know many of the other Fire King spells anymore. Like, I forgot what most of them do, but Fire King Island alone, like, you just, like, normal or special summon this thing, and you can add Fire King Island. That's already good enough, pretty much, for any Fire King-related strategy. And then, if it's destroyed and sent to the graveyard, it even comes back to your hand in the next standby phase. So this alone gives you insane grind game. So, you know, next standby phase, it goes back to your hand, so you have another normal summon, or when your opponent tries breaking your board, destroys your stuff by battle or card effect, special summon it from hand, add another Fire King spell and trap for follow-up, and then they destroy this, and then next standby phase, you get it back again. It's like, this is a very, very good card. Probably the best Fire King card out of all the ones that we've seen being revealed, by far. I don't think it's close. The question remains, is this enough to make Fire Kings good? Because this card in itself is obviously not an end board piece. This thing does nothing to your opponent, right? It's just an engine tool, right? Consistency card, follow-up, all that stuff, right? This itself does not, right? It doesn't have firepower. It doesn't do damage. It doesn't destroy your opponent's cards. It doesn't set up any interruptions. It doesn't do anything like that. It's a very, very, very strong consistency tool that most decks wish they had. Right? Most decks wished they had a card like this. But as a matter of fact, this card was printed for Fire Kings. Which I guess it remains to be seen, because I remember saying this a couple of times in the last couple weeks, right? I remember looking at Fire King cards multiple times, and I was like, yeah, this card is pretty good, but it's only for Fire Kings, right? But at some point, you reach a certain threshold where, like, there's a lot of new good Fire King cards. Maybe that's enough to make it work. It's something that remains to be seen. But this card, this is a custom card. I don't have to tell you that, right? I don't have to tell you that this is very, very strong. Everyone sees how this card is good. Even for 2023 standards, this is a very, very strong card. Yeah. And further adding synergy with cards like Diabellstar or Rekindling is phenomenal on top of it. So, very, very strong. Very, very, very strong. Bruno Luffy, thank you for the prime. All right. Let's quickly do the lunch break because I have my food here. Let's not. I don't want to have it be too cold. We're gonna return to playing some ranked in a bit, but just very quickly, lunch break topic today is a topic that has been brought up a couple weeks ago already, but I've been recommended this video by Kuchu Train is their YouTube. And it's called Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Impossible to Learn Alone. Which, just from the title, I can already tell I probably agree. I probably agree with what they're going to say in this video, because I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is reasonable to learn if you have some people telling you about it, but I can imagine if you start playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Completely alone, it could be a disaster. But I've been told multiple times that this is an interesting video to watch, so we're going to watch it in the lunch break today and see what we think of it.
Over the last year or so, I've been noticing a lot of folks trying to get into or get back into Yu-Gi-Oh! Some successfully, some less successfully. Hearing everyone's different entry-level experiences has made me wonder, how the hell do people get into this game? Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is this crazy little game with legal-level semantics, very meticulous game mechanics, and, my favorite, cards that then break said mechanics. So today, I wanted to talk about how most people get into this game, how you might get into this game, and, if you're already playing, how you can use these things to have...
Oh, is it too low?
...more fun. With that said, let's get started. How do people get into the TCG? Well, after going to my local card shop and asking around, it seems that step 1 to every Yu-Gi-Oh! Player's journey is getting dropped on your head as a kid. Wait, sorry, watching the anime as a kid. Bonus points if you played with your friends on the playground. So if you've already done this, congratulations, you've already met the minimum requirements. But excluding some exceptions, most people haven't been playing competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Non-stop since 2002. So how do people get back into it? Well, apparently, some folks just raw dog it and just decide they're gonna start playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like on a whim. But from what I can tell, most people don't have the iron heart to go to their local Target, skip the self-checkout, and stare their cashier dead in the eyes as she scans 3 copies of your Anime Plant Girl structure deck. Next, please.
Oh, wow. Are these for you? What? No, I'd never play Yu-Gi-Oh! They're for my nephews. Oh, of course. Totally. How old are they? 7 and 9? What are their GPAs? 3 and 1? What are their hopes, dreams, and aspirations in life? Doctor and construction worker. What does Rafflesia do? Immune to traps, protect other trap tricks,
I get it.
Copy another trap effect.
I get it.
Wait, gotcha, bitch. Fuck. Yeah, get out of here, you degenerate.
So how do people get to this level of bravery? The answer is simple.
We'll use the power of friendship.
It seems the most common way into playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Is through Nakama power. Maybe it's a friend, maybe it's a club at school. Maybe you swing by your local card shop and meet some nice, albeit socially awkward, folks. If you've heard this man talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! Or more likely, argue about Yu-Gi-Oh! Anytime recently, you've probably heard the saying that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a social game, and call me Paramore cause I'm on my way to believing him. Talking with people, playing with people, discussing...
I mean, I feel like everyone here would agree that it is a big part of any trading card game probably, is like the friends you make along the way, right? I mean, as with almost any hobby out there probably, I don't think that's exclusive to trading card games, but there's like not many hobbies out there where it's not also about making friends, right? Most of them. Yeah. I will say that is one of the big parts of why I keep playing the game, right? A lot of the friends that I have are friends that I have from Yu-Gi-Oh! And I enjoy seeing them at every event. It's not the only reason why I play, but it's a big part of it.
Banlist changes, and even arguing about why a card is busted is the heart and soul of this game. This heart and soul that's so easy to find in the physical method of playing the game is a lot harder to find in the other methods of getting into this game. Master Duel and Duel Links, or as some people have been calling them, Master Links, don't know who, sound like they should be an ideal point of access for new players. Instant access to the entire card pool without needing to wait for UPS to origami the envelope into your
No, they're bringing up a good point. No one says Master Links, but they're bringing up a good point. When you start playing the game with Master Duel, it's supposed to teach you, but I'm not sure how good it does that, or how well it does that. When you go to locals, to like a card shop, and you're new, let's say you don't have any friends playing Yu-Gi-Oh yet, but there's still going to be people there that can help you out. In Master Duel, if you're just on your own, logging into the game because you feel like, let's play Yu-Gi-Oh! I haven't played it in years. That's harder for sure. I can imagine that if that's their point.
box, automatically resolving game states so you don't have to worry about illegal plays, and an infinite queue of online duelists to duel against. So why people no like play, huh? Well, it seems like the issue is that the heart and soul of social interaction just isn't there. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is apparently pretty dependent on having a group to help guide you through the game, teach you all the nuances, force you to agree to the idea of a handshake, and convince you to eat cup ramen and bread sandwiches for the rest of the month so you can buy a full playset of one of the pot cards. Hell, if your friends are nice enough, they might even progression series you through the last 20 years of Yu-Gi-Oh! Not having this turns a small party with your friends into a trip to the DMV, full of long waiting times, crazy learning curves, and a pretty aggressive audience. To make things even worse, Konami seems to be well aware that the easiest people to attract are people who meet the step 1 requirement of having watched the anime. What Konami doesn't seem to know is how to bridge a gap in game knowledge so long that it can legally drink, forcing new players into a game so disconnected from what they remember that they're required to go through months of pure trial and error just to figure out what's going on. What can you do to avoid this? If you're trying to get into the TCG, the right environment will make the problem sorta solve itself. Make sure you find a nice chill group to play with and you'll probably be fine. But if you're trying to get into something like Master Duel or Duel Links, what then? Well, you gotta force it to be a social experience. I think the streamer who did the best job getting to Yu-Gi-Oh! Is of course, Leslie.
White dragon!
She went from getting sent to the Shadow Realm by Sykkuno 5 days a week to now playing IRL tournaments, collabing with other streamers, and seemingly just having a good time, and only getting clapped by Sykkuno maybe 2 days of the week.
Oh, my headphones
All
died.
this fun just by having friends.
I can't hear anymore.
This could be you. So if you just started playing,
Why can't I hear?
or are currently playing
Wait, it says they're connected. I can't hear. I'll just reconnect them. Hold up. Okay.
She went from getting sent to the Shadow Realm by Sykkuno 5 days a week to now playing IRL tournaments, collabing with other streamers, and seemingly just having a good time, and only getting clapped by Sykkuno maybe 2 days of the week. All this fun just by having friends. This could be you. So if you just started playing or are currently playing alone, my advice is to make it social. Pick up Master Duel with a friend. Subject your friends to playing Duel Links. Join an online community. Watch a big streamer. Watch a small streamer. come join Reddit with the rest of us, I guess. Even if just online, having a community to play this game makes such a difference.
The MBT clip, dude.
Well, step 1 got...
By the way, if you're wondering what I think, because I've been eating, I think they're right. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Learning Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, in its current state, a lot easier and a lot more enjoyable if you have friends that either they teach you or they are at a similar level than you are at. That is like the... you probably want both, honestly. You probably want some people that can teach you, and you probably want some people to play with that are at a similar level. Because I think if you only have people surrounding you that are all better than you or have been playing for way longer, it's probably going to be way more frustrating. Because you're probably going to lose a lot if everyone else is at a higher level. That's how it naturally is, right? Like, it's like, yes, you could learn, like, I don't know, you could learn chess from Magnus Carlsen, but if you're only going to play chess against Magnus Carlsen while learning it, it's going to be pretty frustrating, you know what I mean? So I think it's very similar with Yu-Gi-Oh! You need people at the same, at similar level to learn it, I think.
Dropped on my head as a kid, so got that out of the way. And then I started playing Duel Links in 2016. Took a small break and then played non-stop since 2018. And of those 6 years, I played 2 of them completely alone. How?
And I mean, you've been playing Duel Links since 2018, which means, dude, how much depth do you have? There's no way you have anything left. You have to have sold everything. You have to be in depth. There's no way. There's no way you're not.
What was that, you ask? Terrible. On top of holding some of the shittiest opinions known to man, it was also not that fun. After about 3 years, I joined...
Wait, what was your opinion? Neo's fusion is so broken, and people who use it are basically cheating. I don't have to lower myself to using a card like that. I can actually use creativity in my deck build. That is a 10 out of 10 YouTube comment right there. That's crazy.
Known to man, it was also not that fun. After about 3 years, I joined Reddit, and then a year after, I joined a Discord server. Recently, as you guys probably might have noticed, I started making content and hanging out with other creators. And I can tell you right now, it is a night and day difference. So I hope you know that you guys don't have to make the same mistake as me and start dueling with friends. And maybe we'll even get tag duels one day.
Yeah, no, that was a pretty cool little take on it. There was nothing revolutionary in this take, but it was pretty spot on, I would say. I'd say. Okay, anyways, food is finished. Let us continue. Let's do just a couple more games with this deck, and then move on to something more experimental. We'll just call it a day with Tearlaments if we rank up. If we win this game, we're gonna move on to something else. Ooh. Let's do this. How about Lunateer if you still want to do some Macedul stuff? Lunateer is interesting. Whenever I play Macedul, I don't love the heavy combo decks. The all breaks, no gas. The only all gas, no breaks is what I wanted to say. The only deck I like is Dark World. All breaks, no gas. All breaks, no gas is funny. What do you think about Minerva in the Tearlaments deck? I think milling 3 cards will not get you there like 99% of the time. It's probably not worth it to commit rank 4 to that. Because most of your rank 4s involve Sharon, and if you, instead of making Minerva, you can just make Redoer, and that gives you a guaranteed hit, basically. Might as well do that, because in the 3 mils of Minerva, you're not getting more than 1 fusion effect. Like, on average. It's probably less value than that. You could do Casino tier with Curious. You can. But it also loses to... It loses to Maxi pretty hard. If you start revealing a danger. Playing Paleo tier for funsies, Needlebug Nest Turbo, that'd be funny. But that's about it. Blind 40 card deck. Just rule close, I'm pretty sure. It is just a Kashtira deck, so the Roll Kalos is not that great. Dragostapelia was going to be better, but the thing is, any deck plays Fenrir, so it was not. There was no guarantee it was Kashtira. It was actually, I think it was more likely for it not to be Kashtira, because Kashtira would have maybe started with something like Unicorn, a little bit more likely, but. But I mean, if it's Kashtira, they've normal summoned, they have monsters. It's like, it's not that threatening, is it? It's fine. Like, we just go next turn, normal summon Rhino. Ah. Uh-oh. Okay, we live. That's fine. Grief is a decent pickup. This, that. Is there a reason to make Kid Close? I mean, we have Snow in the Grave, so we kind of want to mill. Yeah, let's do that. Do I leave Rhinoheart in the... Let's leave Rhinoheart in the graveyard, because it can make... Rhino effect. No. 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 Get Shireen to hand. Average mills have been milled. It's been all right. No, it's been all right. Could be better. Yeah, no, you're right, you're right. It could be better. It could be better. Okay, so for Kaleidoheart, I have to fuse from field. For Dragostapelia, I have to fuse from field as well. For Garura, I don't have to fuse from field. Or do I? No, even then I do. Okay, well let's make this then. If I make Zodiacs, probably just Zodiacs. I could have dried and popped my Rule Colosse. Ooh, I should have done that. That would have been cool. I realized a little bit too late. $10K life points? Yeah, they have more life points, so that means they're winning, I think. I'm pretty sure that means they're winning. Not sure if we can come back. I'm not sure if we can come back. They have so many more life points than we do. Crazy. Why didn't you play around Talents? Because Talents doesn't do anything. All right. I can show you the list real quick. It's just Jesse's list. I I think it's solid. I think it's pretty solid. It's very close to what I would consider optimal, I think. Like, I'm not even sure what I would change. I'm just saying there's a possibility you can improve it further, but it's very good. It's very, very good. The reason why there's no Ash Blossom in this deck is because Ash Blossom in Master Duel right now is not even that great. Like, Ash against Kashtira decks is not very good. Ash against Tearlament decks is not very good. In general, Ash is not phenomenal. The only reason why a lot of decks play Ash is when they have problems with Max C, and this deck does not. This deck does not have problems against Max C. What's the idea behind Desires? Desires is pretty good in this deck because you just kill them with Zero Boros pretty much every time you Desires. Like, Desires and Snow makes Zero Boros go crazy dummy thick. So you can, like, if you get Max Seed, you probably just kill them with Zero Boros. Yeah. No Keldo. So once again, this list is Jesse's list. I think it's fine to not play Keldo. Honestly, I think the shufflers are kind of mediocre right now. The Ishizu cards in general are kind of mediocre. Like, randomly milling the one of Kelbeck is good, but like also for Foolish, you really want it. But the shufflers are kind of hard to control because when you draw the shufflers now, you never have a good discard for them, right? Like, the Ishizu shufflers were, like, really, really broken if you drew them together with Kelbeck or Agido. Now that Agido is banned and Kelbeck is limited, you almost never draw Mudora or Keldo together with Kelbeck. So it's really tough. Well, yeah. This deck's pretty good. Definitely a very strong meta contender still for Master Duel. You can argue about the amount of snows, the talents, the super polys. Like, you can swap it for different non-engine, but like the overall concept of the deck is still very powerful. What's the 3 of SR monster? What do you mean? This one? This is Supreme Seamare. You should know this card by now. This one has been played for like a long time now. This is just Rhinoheart, but this card is actually, in some scenarios, better than Rhinoheart now, because when you start with Rhinoheart, you can't Kid Kalos tag into anything useful later. But if you start with Seamare, you can go Kid Kalos, search Rhinoheart, and then Kid Kalos tag out into Rhinoheart and still use Rhinoheart. It's pretty good. You like this more than Punk Tier? Absolutely. The Punk Tier is... I think Punk Tier is more of a meme than this deck for sure. Like, Punk Tier is just... I just don't like decks that just die to Maxi, period. I simply don't like those decks in Master Duel, like, ever. I've never been a fan of them in any format. The decks that simply die to Maxi, I have always felt kind of mid to me. That's like the one good thing that Maxi does for Master Duel, is it discourages some people, not all people, of course, but some people are discouraged to play like the really toxic decks. Me included. You have reached the maximum number of decks. Okay, we need to delete some of the old decks. Let's... buy 5 more slots. Nah, I have enough old decks that can go. Like, this is all old Banlist stuff. I can just get rid of. I can just clean up a little bit. It's fine. What is this? Ah. I can get rid of the Quantal deck, even though Cyber Valley is based. This was not good. Punk Tier, I did not like. That can go. Alright, we have some room now. What was next up? Was it Spright? Spright was next up in the poll earlier, right? It was Spright variations that we wanted to try. So, Spright, new ban list. is in an interesting spot. And when I say interesting, I mean it's in a bad spot. Because I believe that you can't build a pure Spright deck with those cards. With just those cards, I don't think you can get anywhere with a pure Spright deck. Simply because pure Spright, the big quality of pure Spright, like if you think of what Spright does the best, right? What are Spright's advantages? The advantage of Spright, and when it's the most frustrating to play against Spright, is when they go first and they normal summon a level 2 monster and then they special blue, and you look at your hand and you already know that like probably 2 hand traps are not going to be enough, right? 1 never, but 2 not even usually, right? And that the deck only does this when you draw blue, jet, or starter. If you don't draw blue, jet, or starter, you almost always die to a single hand trap. And with only 2 blue, 1 jet, 2 starter, you're just not going to draw it consistently. So what you need to do, in my opinion, is you need to play a hybrid version of Spright. Things that come to mind: Runic for higher Spright, pure Runic Spright, Runic Life Twin Spright. Those decks are fine, in my opinion, in Master Duel right now. If you don't want to play a Runic version, the only thing that I could think of that I think could be viable is Tri-Brigade Spright. Tri-Brigade Spright is what I wanted to try today as well. I'm very rusty with my Tri-Brigade Spright combos. I'm rusty is the wrong word because I've never really practiced it, but I think it could be fun. Let me see if I still have all the Tri-Brigade cards, and then we might try that. Hold up. I'm not sure how many of these we need, and whether we need this, but this is going to be a challenge for me because I haven't played this deck in a long time. I don't even know if I ever played this deck. I want to say you probably play something like this. Maybe you play less of these two. You play Revolt, Shurake, this. Maybe this. You might play, you probably play Foolish. You play Nimbles. You play Pit Knight early. You play Double Dragon. So the good news is I have all the cards, I'm pretty sure, from playing Tri-Brigade back when it came out. When Master Duel came out. So I don't have to craft anything. So this doesn't cost me. We can just try it. Two Karas should be enough. I can see that. You do play the small Scareclaw, no? Probably. Oh, that's an ultra rare, but that's a fine investment. I can live with that. I can live with making this thingy. You probably need it. Do we want tanky? Is it that important to open the thingies? I'm not sure if this seems like it's too many Tri-Brigades, honestly. I don't think we need the tankies, but let me see. I saw a Tri-Brigade Spright earlier somewhere, a list. Oh, Fenrir. Fenrir seems good. I should play Fenrir. It's actually very close to what I built. It just doesn't have tanky. It does not have tanky, which I think is good. 1 talent, I'm assuming for cross out, and then you just cut tankies. This seems pretty close to ideal. Do you not like the Spright trap? I don't. Long story short, I don't like double cross. I've never been the type of person. I've never main decked double cross in the TCG. I've never. The reason I don't like it is I'm not a fan of cards that are only good when you go first. And that card is horrible when you go second, and that's why I've never been a fan of it. All right, this looks like an angle where we're gonna freestyle a lot of it. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. That could be okay. So we need access code. We're probably gonna make major misplays with this deck, but that's what you're all here for, right? You're just here, like 99% of the time, you're just here for saying world champion by the way when I make a mistake now. That's how it works. That's what I've noticed after Worlds. That's how it's been, you know. So I guess it's fine. All right, let's go. How do you summon the small Scareclaw? The small Scareclaw is a beast warrior, so you can just summon it with you can summon it with the Tri-Brigade effects. Let's see if we get ashed on Fractal. We don't. All right. Well, Kit. I'm scared of going normal summon Beaver. Maxi is going to destroy me if I do that. So we definitely add Keras because we have it as an extender. And now we just... Do we just pray that there's no Maxi, or is there a better way to do it? Can I just normal summon Kit? Is that good enough? Okay, the music implies that I need to normal summon Beaver. I feel like the music is telling me to normal summon Beaver. The music has done me dirty. Alright, well. And this is why I don't think Spright is very good at Master Duel, because every time your opponent drops Maxi, you lose the game. But it is what it is. Now, this hand is much smarter for us to draw. It's a much better hand. This is where it's gonna be weird, because I have no idea what to do. I'm probably gonna Gigantic for Kit. Kind of scared of Nib, but I could have Gigantic first to play around Nib. Okay, remind me of the... I need to remind myself of the arrows. Perigee, left, this here, okay. We do play Sprint, yes, of course. That's fine. Is the deck list on Discord? If the mods were on the job, it is, but I don't think it is yet. But I'll post it later. I mean, we can just elf revive something if we want to. Theoretically. Elf revive kit, but then we only have one to banish. We can sprint. Yeah, sprint. Sprint's good. Okay. Well, how foolish of me to draw talents and called by against double imperm. Interesting. Oh, come. Why is there... Stop! How? Oh my god, they're doing it again. They're messing it up again. Like the one earlier. It's crazy. Now they just can't have carrot or red. They don't have but you would have summoned that before, right? There's no way you have carrot or red. You just passed, right? There's no shot. You can't have an extender. It's not legal. Why did you do that? Why didn't you do that first? Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Spright is miserable in Master Duel, dude. Are you gonna Gamma Burst? Try to attack over red? Please. Please Gamma Burst thinking you can attack over red. Do it. Do it. Not game yet, the Gamma Burst. Not yet game. Still playing. It depends. If they play Dupe Pro, is it game? Why are you bouncing? Activate it. It's not game yet. No! That's not fair. Why did you remember that? Gamma burst boosts. Oh, that's not fair. Yeah, now we're dead. Now we're dead. Bro, come on. I opened Talents Called By, and you open Imperm, Fenrir, Beaver, Starter? Bro. Playing Spright, playing anything that's not Runic Spright in Master Duel is just miserable right now. It's just a miserable experience. Pure so much better. This has nothing to do with Pure Spright against Tri-Brigade Spright. It has nothing to do with it. If that's what you think is the reason, you just don't understand anything. It has nothing to do with it. It's just roulette. Spright mirrors are roulette. In Master Duel right now. Because if I had drawn a Spright Blue or Starter last game, I would have been completely fine, but I didn't. Easy clap. Deck is too powerful. See, told you. Tri-Brigade Spright, the goo. Spright 100% win rate today? Right. Every time Spright has been played, it has won. Because the only decks we've lost to with Spright are Spright decks. Yo! It's me, the opponent from 2 games ago. I'm the same person. 2 Imperms Fenrir. Now I just need a level 2 monster. Oh, god damn it. Can you guys stop throwing semi-limited cards at me? Really frustrating when that happens. I say that I have 3 semi-limited cards in hand, by the way, and 2 hand traps. Every card in Master Duel is semi-limited, to be honest. True. Also true. Yeah, that's what they do, right? They just always semi-limit everything. So if they summon Griffin and they make Tomahawk with it, Imperm kind of goes crazy, right? And then we even have a backup Imperm in case they do get to Aurodon. It's fine. Semi-limiting is just a myth. You have it or you don't. True. Semi-limiting doesn't even change anything about the odds of opening a card because it's 50-50. You either draw it or you don't. So if they want to effectively do anything about it, they need to ban a card because, like, you know, even if it's limited, you either draw it or you don't. So kind of stupid of them. Doesn't make sense. Isn't Hearthstone only 2 copies per card? Yeah, they're turning... Oh, come on, dude. What is this hat? This is also semi-limited, by the way. It's funny. It's fun. What's happening right now is funny. Also, why are you not summoning Griffin before you do any of that? What is happening? Don't you Lulu me right now. GG. It's just Adventure Virtual World, dude. What the hell is going on? Why are you not summoning Griffin Rider? Are you saving Griffin Rider for next game? What are you doing? Bro, if I... Oh, man. Oh, we have an Omni Negate now. Not like we could have summoned Griffin Rider for an Omni Negate like ages ago. Bro, for the love of God, summon the Griffin Rider. I'm in physical pain. Virtual World is a very bedge deck. I've never really understood the hype around Virtual World. Like, I don't hate it, but I'm also not, like, in love with it. There seems to be, like, a lot of people that really like that deck. I don't really get that, to be honest. I don't hate it, though. Like, I don't mind it. I just don't really get it. Of course, when it had VFD, it was cringe. No questions asked. VFD is cringe. Has it ever been a real deck without VFD? Not really, no. I don't think so. I mean, it was playable in Master Duel, but we did have VFD for a while. I'm not sure if it saw play after. I think it did sometimes. I'm pretty sure people played it at some point. Alright, Chuchi, put this to level 3, make Shenshen. I mean, we have Imperm for Baron, we have Imperm for one other card, we have Fenrir, we just need a level 2. Oh. Rocco. Are they ever gonna summon the Griffin Rider is all I want to know. That's all I need to know. Are you ever summoning the Griffin Rider, or are you not? This is all... Oh, there it is. Okay, finally. Thank God. Send any card sent from the field to the graveyard. Okay. Detach the material from this card. Each player discards a card, draw and then attach. Okay. We win, I'm pretty sure. If the card in hand, if the card they drew isn't max C, I think we just win. Because we Imperm Baron, Imperm Griffin. We have called by for this thing. And we top deck Fractal. Yeah. What? Huh? Okay. Uh, interesting. I'm not sure. I'm probably gonna have to target this thing. I need to read the thingy again. This thing. You can only control one quick effect. Detach a material from this card. Each player draws a card, then each player that drew attaches a card from their hand or field to this card. Okay, this does nothing. So I target this because I'm mostly worried about this thing attaching shit. Okay. It can attach from grave. Should have done that before. I don't think that's a problem because we can just get rid of the XYZ. Or we can, but you're technically right, I'm pretty sure. But I don't think this matters because we know the card in hand. They could draw another hand trap off of this thing, which would be nasty, but right, they have nothing else, right? They're punching the wall when they see this blue. They're actually actively punching the wall after seeing this blue. They're so mad right now. It's their own fault for not negating Cult by the Grave, by the way. That was out of this world crazy. But yeah, here we are. Custom hand? They do not get to complain about a custom hand. When you have the tools to beat a custom hand and you choke it, you don't get to complain. That's how it works. You don't have any right to complain about a custom hand when you just completely mess up into it. Like, they went first. They had 2 Omni Negates, the generator thingy, and Max C, and they choked it. They do not get to complain at all. No way. One is in the graveyard. I don't want to lock into Gigantic. We can give you anything with 0 attack. And then we simply target... What do we target? Earth, Fairy, Earth, Reptile, Wind. Wait, can I summon anything if I give them this? I don't think so. Wait. They have such weird typings. Windford. Oh yeah, Nerval. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I can summon Fenrir, but I've already used the search effect this turn, so I don't really want to. This does not. This just gives me more material back. It's completely irrelevant. Unless they... Yeah, okay. Easy clap. Oh my god. That was the biggest throw. It said time limit win, but the game was over anyways. But yeah. Jesus. God damn, dude. I mean, I guess from their perspective, what they were thinking was probably, oh, I'm just gonna let the I'm just gonna let the cult buy go through. And I have hella interruption, and they are never playing through that. But, dude, no. They made us go first. I am scared for my life. My hand's nice, though. Is going first bad? No. Going first is... You usually want to go first, but that's the problem, right? Normally, everyone wants to go first in Yu-Gi-Oh! But when your opponent wins the coin flip, so they get to decide, and then they pick second, you know they're a maniac, basically. That's the problem. You know they're doing something, you know, they're the crazy kind, you know? That's what I mean. Let's Gigantic Spright. Because there's definitely a universe where their deck has Nibiru. we end on? Elf? Sprint Pit Knight? Mannequin Cat? Weird. Without the Melfies, it's weird. Cat Summon Kit? You can't Mannequin Cat after Ash. We could have done that earlier, though. Maybe you're spitting. Maybe we should have done that earlier. But now we're locked into 2s, so we can't bring back the Ash Blossom. But I did not think about that. We could have done that. That would have probably been nice. If I draw Driver, it's always the first card. Is that also with you? So the reason why that's the case is because your hand is always sorted in the same way in Master Duel. So if your opening hand has Driver, it's always on the very left. Yes, you are not the only one. That's not a bug. That's a feature. I guess we just end IP. It's a very weird end board. What do we even have for IP? I guess we play a big apple. We can make a big apple with it. That's not terrible. That's the only thing we can make, even. So I want to do this now, because I don't want to lock myself on my opponent's turn. I don't know if this is going to be enough, but we'll see. It's a strong opener, but against a blind second deck, you never know. You know, there could be hella board breakers. Like Lava Golem, my Elf, and my Carrot, and then I'm probably doomed. Now that you won Worlds, will you do an AMA on YouTube? Like, you know, you like asking me questions? I don't mind doing that. If people are interested in doing that, sure, why not? If there's any interested in that, like a Q&A thingy, I don't mind doing that. Isn't every stream an AMA? Well, technically, yes. But the in a more structured way, I assume. Why do people summon Angler with Beaver sometimes? Well, I guess because they sometimes make the correct play. Because summoning Angler with Beaver is what you have to do. You have to summon Angler with Beaver, because if you summon Beaver with Beaver, you don't have 2 more Beavers in the deck for your Angler. You need to summon Angler. What did I say? But they didn't tribute Carrot. They didn't tribute Carrot yet. I should really stop jinxing it. I should really stop saying these things. We've even had a compilation on YouTube at some point. It's a couple months ago, where it's like 8 minutes of me saying what my opponent needs to defeat me, and then them doing exactly that. And I don't know why I keep doing that. Okay. So, what was that? I mean, it has to be Numeron, right? It was just Numeron that didn't have network. Anyways. We've played like 5 or 6 games with Tri-Brigade Spright. We have not pulled off Tri-Brigade Spright combo once because we've either gone second or been hand-trapped to death. This is the one. This has to be the one. Why in standby phase? Now I'm using called by. And my own maxi is going to be negated. It's so cringe. It's fine. We will simply start with starter and they will ash it. Thank you. Fathers. Show me that hand. Show me that hand. Bop. And now they explode. This is where they explode. Hey! Explosion! All right, then. This is the point where I start freestyling because I have no idea about this version. Ah, wait. Oh no, I've already activated it. I should have made IP first. Never mind. Up. Now I can't use these as materials anymore. So I wanted to make this and then link off. But I should have made IP first. Now I'm just gonna make this. That's also fine. Okay, now they explode. All right. I mean, look. The deck is okay. Spright in general, like pure Spright as well, it can win games. I'm not saying it's unplayable, but it just doesn't feel good, right? It's like the Spright games in Master Duel right now very much just feel like an opening hand comparison, right? If you're sitting down with a Spright deck or against a Spright deck, you might as well just show your opponent your hand. Like, you show each other your hands, and you already know who's gonna win. Which is, believe it or not the same with every single deck. It's a very Spright thing in Master Duel right now. I don't know. Why play this when you can play Runic and have 16 E teleports? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Runic is probably better. But that's Spright. That is Spright. Now, since it's already very late in the stream, we're not gonna end it here. Don't worry. But I don't want to spend more time to build another deck because that's gonna cost me too much time right now. I'm just gonna rework my decks from Worlds because both of my decks from Worlds are still completely legal, which is funny, and both of them are really, really strong right now in Master Duel. So I'm just gonna show you a little bit of Naturia Runic. I think I do want to add. There's one card I want to add, which is Cyber/Harpy Lady instead of this. This is really good. You also might want the Ishizu Shufflers, and you might want Fenrir. However, I don't know what I would cut for these. Fenrir, I don't think you need. Isk played yeah, they played Cyber/Harpy Lady, which I think is good. I think this is a better card than what did I have? Scarlight. But the reason why I wanted to have Scarlight is we had no prior information on how any of the timer would work. Like we did not know it, and so I was not sure if there was any sort of time rules or shit. So I wanted to have that as an option because Runic otherwise just loses. I think we can do this. We don't need Ash. Kelbeck you could play. You could play Kelbeck. Scarlight do be nice. No, Scarlight is good, and I summoned Scarlight a couple times during Worlds even. It's a good card. It's not like Cyber/Harpy is strictly better. There's scenarios where Scarlight is really strong. Ah. This is the weird part with the Shufflers, by the way, is when you draw 3 plus Shuffler, you can't get both into the graveyard, which can be an issue. Depending on how your hand plays out. Runic bench. Oh, I hate when my opponent's deck is interactive. I hate that. I hate interaction. The card says negate a card effect. Negate a monster's effect. That's so cringe. Dude, destroy a spell and trap? Oh my god. It's so powerful. I can't beat that. I kind of want to make a second Hugin, but that does mess a little bit with my levels. Let's go for the standard line. We can theoretically still discard the Mudora on our opponent's turn. I mean, we could have made Hugin here, discard Mudora, and then we just make the Cyber/Harpy Lady. Could have been something. Yeah, maybe. Or we just draw Fountain, and now we can't discard these two. Oh, we can't. We can summon Mudora now. That's funny. Mass change. Special summon. Giri. The damn sunflower. All right. Bring back Camellia with Baron. I was gonna make Nat Beast and then tag out with Baron. Yeah. It would have been Nat Beast plus Camellia plus Runix. It would have been pretty sick. Interactive deck Pog. Well, they scooped. No deck is interactive when they scoop. I think this is the first time that we play against Mathmech in Master Duel. At least in a very, very long time. VT Gary, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. I'm sorry, this is what happens when you tune into the stream. It's not always like this, I promise. It's not always Mathmech gameplay. I swear, I swear. Why do we hit the sub goal now? No, I'm not playing you guys a remix. I'm not playing you guys a remix while the Mathmech player plays their turn. No, I'm updating the sub. No. 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 Not during a Mathmech game. Not during a Mathmech game. No shot. Frank, don't do that. They still lose, by the way. Is all I'm saying. Not this again. No, Voldemort, not that again. Not the gift sub to Mathmech Circular. Nah, come on. No. Not that again. We want this because we don't have a normal summon. We can Talents take Heat Soul, and that also draws us a card, which is pretty good. That seems like a good compromise between just drawing 2 and clearing the board. I clear the board a little bit and I draw a little bit. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, they play Bell. Holy shit! Don't have Bell, dude. Please. Uh-oh. Thank God, dude. Blessing. Summon from hand. Or, no. Donner. We can just discard it. Actually, is that even better than just discarding Sacred Tree? We probably still discard Sacred Tree and just summon from hand. That's probably better. Yeah. We have three trees in the graveyard, so sending here doesn't do anything for us. They still have 5 cards in hand, by the way. I'm annoyed by that. I'm annoyed by that. This game's not even over yet, after all this. After all these years, it's not even over. Mm. The golden droplet is annoying to me. Because it's not a good disruption. I kind of want to cycle it. The problem is, in order to cycle it, I'd have to like activate another fountain, summon Gary, and then maybe activate Blessing to make the Harpy synchro. That's better. Although, honestly, I don't even know if the Harpy Lady is better here than just having Camellia on the board. Camellia is kind of nice. Camellia. I kind of just want to have Camellia. Ah, I forgot to skip Battle Phase. Oh, my bad. It doesn't matter. We're going to use these anyways this turn. Hmm. What's your favorite runic variation in the TCG? Right now, the Furhire runic spec. Stop! Dude, they drew 3 circulars. They drew all 3 circulars. That's what happens when you get paired against me, by the way. They drew all 3 of them things. Important victory. Probably one of the most important victories ever achieved on this live stream. And you were here. You were here. One of the most important wins ever. Woo! Whee! Thank God we added the shufflers, by the way. Vernu Sylphs are not in the list. No, Vernu Sylphs don't really make sense in this deck. Do you think Prison is getting reprinted? What do you mean? Lord of the Heavenly Prisons? Is that even expensive? I genuinely don't know. Oh, of course, the Unchained card. Unfortunately, I don't think it's getting reprinted anytime soon. I don't think so. Like, I agree with you that it would be a good timing to do it, but historically, with those kind of reprints, Konami has just been too late. Almost every time. Almost every time a reprint would have been just in time, they've been like a couple months late. It's probably going to be... Unchained is going to be part of the meta for like a couple months now, and then right when it dies, that thing is going to be in an OTS pack or some shit. That's how it's going to go, mark my words. Bell. Okay. Sure. What's up with all the bells right now? So, before we decide whether we want to look at their hand or draw 2 cards, let's see what we draw off of this Coral Dragon. If we draw a Runic, we will simply look at their hand. If we don't draw a Runic, we will simply draw 2 cards. I will look at your hand. I'm almost tempted to take this. Almost. Because... No, I'm just going to negate it. I'm going to negate it with Baron. I'm pretty sure. Yes. I do think I want to activate this because in case they draw another Kashtira, I get to trigger my Camellia. I really think hot tub videos will boost the street cred. I'll be honest with you, I have no idea what half of those words meant. Well, I know what they mean, but I don't know how you get to that statement. Like, I don't know what happened to reach that conclusion, is what I'm trying to say. Alright, they're gonna ban the Ascendant of Thunder, so they have a Rise Heart in hand, and then one card I do not know about, but we are fine. This is, yeah. Alright. If we win with this, we've played 3 different decks today. Was it 3? But we've ranked up with... No, we've played more than 3. We started with Orcust, we played Tear, we played Spright, and we played Naturia Runic. Ah! On the one hand, I didn't shotgun Maxi. On the other hand, I'm playing against Kashtira, so it's fine. Stop inherently special summoning! Is it even inherent? I keep mixing those up. I hope there's no fountain in the top 5. I don't want to lose a fountain to Ogre. There's no fountain. Nice. What was it? Oh, tip. That's fine. We still have one that we can top deck. It's alright. Preparation. Pass. Progress. Two options. Baguska or Exiton. Both kind of dope. Same number? No, they draw 1 with Maxi. They draw 1 with Maxi. So it works. Exiton works. But Baguska is very powerful right now. Set tree and then Exiton? Dude, I'm under shifter. That's the worst idea. You know what? Let's do Exiton. That was a bonus effect of that. That I did not consider that, but that was kind of nice. We're doing this. I did not realize that was something we would be able to do, but no, my Exiton is in defense. Maxi is gonna murder it. Oh nah, Maxi is gonna murder my Exiton. Insect on insect violence. No, it's a fiend. No, they're not. Okay, cool. Chill. Cool, chill, phenomenal. What do they have? Well, I know they have Maxi. I know they have Maxi. But I feel like if they had Imperm, they would have used it on Camellia. Which is weird. Because what else could it be then? I think I need to activate Blessing to summon. Because otherwise... Like... It's a problem if I don't do this, I think. Now at least we've baited the Maxi. Why only one? Oh, I could summon two. No, you're right. No, I just missed that. I missed that they had the bigger monster. You're right. You're right. My bad. It should have been Camellia plus Sunflower, of course. Yeah, I clicked too fast. That is a big mistake. Stop saying world champion, by the way. Stop it right now. Stop saying that. So you attack the Exciton, you attack the Sunflower. So Rysart attacks here, then Fenrir attacks, then you can use... Okay, wrong order. Mole Cricket, Smiting Storm, Golden Droplet. Nothing too bad. Fenrir effect to add. Sure. The play that they need to make is probably add Unicorn, make Dracosac, tribute itself. That's a pretty sick play. Let's see if they see it. Let's see if they find it. Cause it's a pretty good play if they make that. They make that play, it's impressive. I mean, it's not that impressive, but it's like that's a good play. You can tree chainlink 1, shuffler chainlink 2, yeah, but I'm just waiting for the right spot to do that, because if I do it now, they get to trigger Fenrir, and that forces my Sunflower. It's not that good. Now is when I do that. So this is tribute an insect to summon a plant, or tribute a plant to summon an insect. Sunflower is a plant, so I need to tribute an insect. Tribute an insect here. Chain this. This. Recycle a tree and a blessing, most likely. I don't think I care about any of their shit. Why did they normal summon the Rysart? They might have some sort of Aurorodon package going on. That might be the reason. The problem is if I do this now, they can summon Unicorn. So I guess I just let him do it. It's not called by the grave. No, there's no world in which it's called by the grave, chat. Don't worry. But we'll see how they can bait Sunflower. IP does not bait it. Aurorodon would bait it. All right, Cricket, come back. Come back here. Link Spider. Arrival? Arrival? Bro, if they make Arrival at Ignister, we're gonna sit here for a while, because my out to that is decking them out. Goddess? I mean, they can make Goddess now? 1, 2, 3, 4? No. Apo? Avramax. Okay. Avramax is fine. Cheng Ying just laughs at Avramax. Okay. Cool. Oh, that's a terrible draw. It's not the worst draw in the world, but it's not a good draw. It's pretty bad. Effect. Mill with Camellia. Summon 1. I could have tributed it and summoned 2, but I don't want to exhaust my monsters too fast. Sacred Tree. Blessing. Deck Thin. Charge Warrior? Most likely. I could make Nat Beast first and then Charge Warrior. Nat Beast. I'd have Nat Beast instead of Camellia. No. Yes? Does this target? Target, yes. Let's Charge Warrior. Cross out. Okay, that's just a dead card in this matchup. Nice. We can also chat. We just Trishula them. Somehow we can surely Trishula them, right? Can I? If I draw a Runic, I definitely can. If I don't draw a Runic, I might not get the levels right. This... No, I can. I can Trish them. If you Trishula, you should have summoned Coral. I can still make Coral. I can Camellia, Sunflower into Coral. And then do the thing. Coral, and then I use both blessings to bring back Sunflower and Mole Cricket. Yeah. Right? Do I have a way to banish? No. I have to do it this way, I feel like. Dude, is it so much to ask for to just draw a singular Runic card? Is it so much? Am I asking too much? Unicorn, good one. I mean, we knew they had unicorn in hand. They searched it last turn. We knew about the unicorn. Oof. Ugh. 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 That was a good one to end on. That was a good game. Shifter, Maxi, we don't care. All right, easy. Nice. All right. All right. Phenomenal way to end it, I feel like. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I enjoyed it. New format in Master Duel seems kind of fun. Most of the decks you play against seem reasonable in their power level. There's nothing too crazy going on right now, at least not yet. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for watching. Hope to see you guys again tomorrow. Not sure what we're doing tomorrow yet. Maybe some Master Duel, maybe some TCG, probably a mix of the two. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the subs. Appreciate every single one of you. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll send you guys over to Mr. Farfa, and yeah, you guys enjoy your Tuesday, and I'll see all of you tomorrow. Bye bye, peace. Also, new YouTube video coming later. !YouTube if you're not subscribed to the YouTube yet. You're missing out. See you. Bye bye. Thank you for watching.